And I clicked in my game, and it attacked. So today, I don't actually know what we're supposed to do. I think I talked about doing more chalice dungeons last time when we ended. Because they were kind of neat. What was the last thing we did last time? We killed Dog Beast Paul, I remember. We got the Tonitrus. Yeah, we got the Tonitrus. We got some good blood gems. We got so we can use runes, which is kind of neat. And we have like, what's the difference between the root chalice and the chalice? Root chalice that breaks multiple labyrinth seals. Change the labyrinth form each time. Oh, so is that just that I can play the same chalice, but it randomizes some stuff, or what is that? I'm not sure how that works. But I think we should try the central Pitumeru chalice, however you pronounce that. And then afterwards, we will probably continue through the Forbidden Woods. Because we did get to that windmill area there. So we're about to smash a lot of snakes, I think. But I think we should try and do this first. So do a central one now. Oh, we need blood echoes. Okay, let's just crack open a few ones. We have quite a lot of these. How many do we need? Maybe like this? Yeah. Just about. Okay, I'm quite excited to see how much more difficult this is going to get. I really have no idea. Let me just ensure that everything is all right here. There we go. I think there was a sound issue there. I need to set up some shortcuts for this to ensure that doesn't happen. Oh well, there we go. Chamber of the Seal. Sure, let's see what this is. Sorry about that if you didn't have any Bloodborne sound. I still feel like the illusionary walls are going to be like such an issue for me going forwards, like never knowing if I'm actually skipping stuff. Probably not. I'm not sure. It's gonna be the bane of my existence for every From Software game forever. Am I missing stuff or not? Okay, that's... I can see from one lantern to the other. That is always weird for this early on here. Oh, what a lag spike. I think it's loading stuff. So, I hope everybody has been having a good day. Hello, Happy Harrow. The game plan today is try these chalice dungeons, see if we can get further in them, see if we can get something cool, and then afterwards, I think we're gonna continue on with the Forbidden Woods and see if we can get to the what the hell are their names? Shadows of Yharnam boss, and see if we can deal with those. Then get to Bergenworth. That would be awesome. Double. There we go. Still one more. Holy shit! Yeah, that's so much lag. Ow. That was close. Those double grenades are kind of scary. Targeting, please. Please. Sometimes the targeting will just freaking turn your camera 180 degrees around. That is so annoying. Yeah, the plan today, after the chalice dungeons, depending on how hard they are, we'll see how far we get. And then the Forbidden Woods is the plan. Kill a lot of snakes, I suppose. Hopefully not have too many crashes today. The lagging, though, isn't a very good start. But hopefully, again, it's just a case of loading stuff, I think. Oh, you have a lot of HP. Okay. Oh, you weren't the same one. Okay, never mind. You didn't have a lot of HP. So my plan was to do a new voiceover, or at least part of a new voiceover today. Unfortunately, as things go with editing, technical problems arose. Yay! So I actually haven't done what I want to do. I have been looking into fixing that issue instead. Which wasn't what I wanted to do today, but I think that's what I kind of had to do. But looking on the bright side, I would probably have met that issue sooner or later, so I think it's a good thing that I could fix it now. Still annoying, but you know. I think I will be able to do quite a bit of it Sunday. The next couple of days I have quite a few plans, so they will be a little slower on the editing, but afterwards, I am going to get the last editing done, and that's gonna be so lovely. I'm so looking forward to it. I'm quite excited for this video. I will probably have to review it a couple times when I'm done with the voiceover though, so expect it maybe later next week. I try not to put myself on a deadline here if anything else fucks up the schedule. Aw. Come here, doggo. Away. You know, I don't want to promise too much if I cannot keep that promise. Oh, the return. Oh, that's great. Unlocked. Great. Here? Aw. Ow. Come on. What is this kind of chest? I don't think I've seen that before. Have I? Ritual blood. Okay, nothing fancy. Anything fancy down here? Another path. Good stuff. You're not dead, are you? You are. Okay. Have I? Okay. Oh, I circled back around. Never mind. I am getting lost, I presume. Yes. I was reading this thread the other day about, like, basically flawless movies. Oh, what is this? Oh, it's the doggo! That's actually a boss here. Ow. Okay, how long is that combo? Oh. Yo, okay, okay. They came faster than I expected. Oh, a fifth one, okay. Aw. Okay. Jump attacks works quite well on this guy. Okay. Or an attack. Ow, okay. You won that trade. Oh shit. Camera. Bonk. Easy. Okay. 4,392 echoes from that guy. Tempering damp blood gem. What is that then? Tempering. It wasn't this one. No, but this is another one that I didn't have before, was it? Ah. Tempering damp blood gem. Yo, that is good. That is very good. Ah. Cool stuff. Maybe we should go back just to add that already. Let's just get to the other floor. There's also a you know, any hidden paths? I don't think so. There should also be a lantern here, right? Layer 2. What is this? Like... Is this... Have we entered the next dungeon already? Or what is this? Like, I can go two ways here. There's lanterns here. What does that mean? Okay, so there's a lantern. And that continues in there. Okay, let's just go back and add that blood gem before we continue. Then we'll turn around and see what was there. But yeah, I was reading this thread on basically flawless movies. I was kind of looking down for the list to see if there's anything that I would agree with, or the movies that I would need to watch that I haven't. And it just reminded me because somebody mentioned the first Pirates of the Caribbean movies, and I just, yeah, it's still one of my favorite movies of all time. I think, like basically the character introduction of Captain Jack Sparrow is just so good, and there's so many good actors in that movie. Also, I freaking love Rush, the guy that plays Barbossa. He's just so good. Also, I mean, man, he has so many good lines in that movie. Yeah, I'm just a huge sucker for those movies. Huge sucker. Is this... the poison effect is not worth it at all. We're gonna keep with this. And anything here that adds more damage. That's the fire attack. That's more blunt attack up. This weapon is basically mostly blunt the way I use it, so I think we're gonna take this also. Good stuff. But yeah, I want to rewatch Pirates of the Caribbean soon.
Welcome.
Like, actually, probably all of them. I'm even the worst ones, I still love them. I think the second one is also great because I love how they made Davy Jones. Like, he's such a broken character in the right way to make it interesting. I just love those movies. What can I say? Um, but also, the freaking Lords of the Rings trilogy is just also so freaking good. I love Lord of the Rings. But I mean, it's also Tolkien, you know. Gotta love it. What is this place? Scorpions? Hello? You have a lot of HP, my guys. Oh, you explode after death. Poison, I would suppose. Okay. So... that was just a set of armor, I guess. Oh. What is this place supposed to be? Like just another part of the dungeon, or what is it? Hello? This is scary. Aw. That's explosives. And... oh boy, that was rather close, I suspect. Any loot in here? Any loot enjoyers? Oh? Who's attacking? You're attacking. You're a loot enjoyer. Well... okay. I guess this dungeon might loop around to the other door. Okay, there's slimes here. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Rat, leave me alone. Leave me alone. I need to heal. Bonk. Okay, slimes. I did not expect that. Aw. Oh, you have quite some reach, it looks like. Ow. And a hit combo. You're not like slimes from Dark Souls, that's for sure. Okay, I hope I don't meet more of you guys, because you are not very good to fight with a blunt weapon, I think. Hello? That sounds heavy. Hello? Somebody throwing stuff? What is this? Oh, hello. Huh, okay. What's in here? It sounds a little dangerous. There's so many sounds here. Like, how layered is this place? I feel like I can hear enemies everywhere. Yo, okay, is that below me? Where is that? Ow. I don't hope it's an audio bug. That would be kind of annoying. Ow. No, it doesn't sound like an audio bug. It actually sounds like it's below or above me somehow. Is this a bridge? Oh, I can climb up there. Okay, cool. Can I lower this somehow? Or do I have to do that up there, perhaps? They're getting more complex I suppose. This looks like something I can... Okay, cool. But what is here? They're getting more complex, these chalice dungeons, but I quite like it. This is where all the sound was coming from, I think. But something sounded really heavy in here. Oh, hello. Ah, ow. Ow. Are you gonna come down? Am I gonna get attacked here? Hello? Come here, doggo. Okay. You actually pushed me. Oh my god. That's annoying. That's so annoying. Freaking dog. Oh, there's the huge guy. And this guy cannot seem to get off the ladder. What are you doing? Come. Man, what am I doing? Why am I getting stuck on there? Hello? There we go. Okay, you landed on me when you died. Oh, what'd that thing do? Ow. That's what that thing do. Where am I stuck? Oh my god, this is chaos. There we go. Thank you, finally. Man, what a shit show. Don't get stuck. Hello? There we go. Man, that's annoying. Why do I get stuck there? Okay. This room was filled to the brim with enemies, it seems. You're dead, right? No, you're not. Okay. There's also a chest there. Should we guess that it's just gonna be more materials? Or is it actually going to be something interesting? Intertomb chalice. Okay, so a whole new chalice is kind of interesting. Right. Okay, where can I see? There. Intertomb chalice. A peripheral catacombs of the old underground labyrinth. To this day, the Watchers continue to expand the Hintertombs, unceremonious catacombs filled with graves and death. I don't know how that works, but I expect it to kind of be of a different type of design with new types of enemies and things like that. I'm not sure, but I suspect it to be like that. I suspect it to be like that, but still not entirely sure how these systems work. So I was down there earlier, right? This is not a... No. I got cheated again. Is there nothing here? Like... There's no ladders up there, right? No. Does not seem like it. I think I just have to drop down and return. I think that was... I think the chalice thing was basically just a reward for doing this part. Oh. Cool stuff, though. And man, other good movies. Like... The Pirates of the Caribbean, especially the first one, and Lord of the Rings might be some of my favorite ones. What else? What else? I really like... not like... They're not flawless in that same way, but I really enjoyed the Deadpool movies, to be honest. The first one is brilliant. But I'm just also a sucker for Deadpool, I suppose. Then there's a lot of animation that I like. Also, I kind of didn't think it was that brilliant or amazing the first time around I saw it, but you know, in my memories now. Who are you? What, you throw fireballs? Interesting. I've started to really consider Soul to be a really good movie. I think Soul, again, it has kind of affected me post watching it, you know. But I think it was so sweet. Then I'm a huge fan of Treasure Planet. That movie's also so freaking good. And also, but I guess it's kind of somehow in the same vein as Pirates of the Caribbean, I also really liked the animated Sinbad movie. Not the anime, but kind of like an underrated movie from that time period. Also the Sinbad one. I freaking love that one. Okay. Is this just like random loot, or is there actually anything in here? No? Okay. Well, back we go. A lot of echoes, though. Like, we can farm a lot of levels by doing chalice dungeons, it seems. So that's nice. But there's so many movies that I want to rewatch, but I also feel like I'm hopelessly behind on so much other media that I probably should watch and put my attention to. Like now, the next season of the One Piece Netflix series has come out, which like I also have to watch. I'm a huge One Piece fan. Not really reading the manga though. I do not feel like I have too much time for that, but I love the anime. I did read the manga when I was younger, but not much into reading these days. At least not manga. When I read, it's mostly non-fiction at this point. Like, unless, of course, I'm reading for a video or law or something like that. But I'm talking about, like, mostly books here, you know. Then it's mostly non-fiction. Trying to get smart. Unsmoothen my brain, you know. Come on. Yo. That wall fucked me up so bad. I hate the sound of hitting the wall because you just know that it's the sound of pain coming in. I love the rally mechanic. Like I can just eat that damage because I know my heavy attack will just fully heal me from that damage. It's amazing. Okay. I think we're already at the next boss. That should be in here, right? Or at least a room after this. Yeah. I think. Here? Keeper of the Old Lords. Yo. What is that? Keeper of the Old Lords. Are you like an NPC kind of character? Not exactly. I don't think it's a player character. I just think it's close enough to look like it. Right? Oh, really? I hit. Okay, I did hit. That was a lot of... You can hit through that pillar. Okay. Careful now. Oh, I lose targeting. shit. Okay, that hurt. Yo, that was close. Yo, that's a lot of damage. There we go. Okay. That was kind of cool. Scary moves, but kind of cool. Sharp blood gemstone. Probably not what we need. Sharp makes me think it's frosting or like whatever it's called. Skill scaling. Okay, that makes sense. Skill scaling. Well, we don't need skill scaling. So we should probably start selling some of those because we're having quite a lot of blood gems we're never going to use at this point. And already quite a few blood echoes. That's very nice. We probably also should return to refill our blood vials. There's one movie that I know I'm kind of forgetting a movie here that I really am trying to remember. I think it's an animation movie that I also have like in my list of old favorites. Why can I not remember which one it is? Like the thing when you know you're missing something, but you don't know what it is exactly. Not even like tip of the tongue. You can imagine it. I cannot even imagine it here. I just know there's like an empty slot in my head of something I'm forgetting. And I'm wondering what movie I'm forgetting. It's Atlantis. The Atlantis movie. It's somehow it's ingrained in my head somewhere close to Treasure Planet. And I don't know why. I guess it's like proximity in release and such, but yeah. That one is also good, even though I've only seen it a very limited number of times, I think. I don't know why. Also, The Road to El Dorado is also a dear favorite of mine. I've watched it so much when I was younger. What is that? Okay, are you empowering them or just waking them up? Okay, that was fairly easy. Just seemed to wake them up. So nothing major. Made it fairly easy to deal with. Ow. Ritual blood. I get a lot of that, but I guess that's also like the main resource to start these chalice dungeons. This place is dark. Should I be scared? Ritual blood also. Hello. That sounds like a trap. Okay, it's rolling stones. Not the band. The actual rolling stones, I think. Hello? Is there anything down here? I have to check. There was something. This door seems special. What is this room? This looks like a treasure room or something like... There is a lot of treasures here. But are they trapped? Should I be scared here? Aw. There we go. It's so nice being able to one-hit those with a charged heavy attack. I feel like a lot of these might be traps, but I don't know. Like, why don't we just try? See what happens. Ritual blood, okay. This isn't loot. Oh. Is that a head? It looks like a head. Okay. There's another type of chest over there. Okay. Sage's wrist. What is that? That's a special material. A body part of a saint sacrificed by the healing church in their search for truth. The additional right-throated offering invigorates the watchers, making them more treacherous than normal, but also making them worthy prey for a special hunt. Ha. Again, I do not exactly know how the chalice dungeon system works, but it makes it sound like you can empower chalice dungeons with certain things. Make them harder, probably also get better rewards, but I'm not sure. This is entirely guesswork. Oh, cool stuff. Any more balls? Not down there. Like, I kind of want to look down there. But can you drop down to anything here, or is this pure death? It's pure death. So we stand here, and we do our little runny. No, not fast enough. That was close. I don't know. I don't think they would one-hit me. Maybe with my missing HP. I'm actually not sure. Okay, there's a door here. Before we go upstairs. Somebody's wheezing up there. Somebody should lay off the secrets. There's so much to loot here. What is this place? Like, it's mostly just materials anyway. Or actually only materials. I don't think I've gotten anything else than materials. But it's still cool. That wheezing is horrific. Are you a ghost? Are you a ghost? It sounded like ghosts. Are they like the ghosts in Canehurst? I couldn't tell. I feel like these were like still partly material. But I feel like the ones I remember from Canehurst from my first playthrough weren't material at all. Okay. Well, there you go. Still only blood shots, unfortunately, from those guys. Anything else here? No? Fire paper. I don't even think I can use fire paper on this weapon. Can we just test it? Fire paper. You can. I did not know you could actually enchant this weapon. I thought... I don't know what I thought. Somehow I thought this weapon couldn't be empowered. That's cool. Okay, that's very cool. The fiery hammer. The sound effect is a bit much though. Like the sizzling and burning all the time. It's a bit much. I was down there, yeah. Okay. Thick cold blood. It's good to get some more resources. I need to remember this door, but let's not open it yet to make sure that we... Oh, it does not open from this side. There's a huge chest in there. Or huge and huge. It's a average sized chest. there's gun guy. Bonk. Bonk. Okay. What do we get here? Tomb mold. Okay. Calm down with the huge sound effects when it's just tomb mold, okay? So how do I open this? How do I open this? Do I just get down here? Like, I'm returning to the main hallway, right? Maybe it circles around. I would think so. Ow, that was a lot of damage. Right through the freaking noggin. Yo. Hello, Tella. Welcome. Oh my god, that arrow was ruthless. It's been good, thank you. I've been working quite a bit on my next video. And now, as you can see, I've switched to Bloodborne. We'll probably get back to Mugenics at some point, but yeah, now it's Bloodborne's turn. How about you? Hope you're doing good. So I need to get in there. Oh, awesome, awesome, awesome. How do you like it? Have you been enjoying yourself with the game? Oh yes, I was the same. Like I've been like a Souls veteran for I don't know how long now, since the first game basically. But I've never played Bloodborne, even though I played Dark Souls, Elden Ring, Sekiro. I just never played Bloodborne because I never really had the chance. So that's also kind of what my next video is about, is me experiencing Bloodborne for the first time. And it's so good. I so get the hype of the game, like completely. Oh wow, that's a lot of hours in Sekiro. Sekiro is also such a good game. I should replay it soon. Like, it is so good. But that's kind of cool. I like that you also play those games. Have you played Elden Ring? I know Elden Ring is contentious for some because of like the open worldness, and not everybody likes that. How do you feel about that? Because I love the open world thing, but I also understand why some people don't really like it. Oh, that poor... Oh no. Oh, yeah. I get it. PC is also kind of cool with the different mods and such that you can get at this point for Elden Ring. Yeah, I get that. Like the whole PC market situation with RAM and hardware and such, it's just too much. It's just too much. I played a lot of Elden Ring, yeah. I don't remember how many hours I have. Probably around the 300-hour mark also. It's such a cool game. I do love open world games though, so it's a bit easier for me to love it. Where some of my friends that also liked Souls-likes but didn't really like open world because they would rather have somebody give them a direction to where they should go and such. They would just like, you know, choice paralysis when you could go everywhere, they went nowhere. And I get why that happens, but yeah. Exactly. That's also what I say. I'm also like a huge fan of Legend of Zelda, so I of course like the Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom games also. Sekiro's world, it's even more open than Sekiro's world, I would say. But I love Sekiro also. Like Sekiro's level design is freaking awesome with the climbing and how like maneuverable you are. Especially when you get the hook ability and you can just jump around to ledges all the time. I freaking love that. Feels so fucking good. So many of these guys. Who is summoning them? You are. Okay. There we go. And there's the lever. Bloodborne is going well. Like, my first playthrough, which is what I'm going to talk about in my video, I did like a skill, basically dexterity in Bloodborne playthrough, where I took the cane weapon. Maybe I don't know how much Bloodborne you've seen, but basically there's the cane starting weapon that can kind of turn into a whip, and I did that. Then I did like a community poll to see what people would like to see if I did a second playthrough that I would stream, and they voted for strength, like full strength, Unga Bunga, only strength. The heavier the stick, the better, and that's kind of what I've been trying to do now. And I must admit, like, this weapon, the Kirk hammer, is so freaking strong. I was very concerned about like the speed of the weapon, since it's such a huge strength weapon from start. But man, it's so cool when you learn to time your heavy attacks. Enemies just go down so fast. It's so incredible. Still unsure if there actually exists illusionary walls in this game. Have I been in here? I think I was, right? Yeah, I was. It is very fun. Like, I must admit, the aesthetic of Bloodborne is a huge draw for me. Like, it's so good. The whole Lovecraftian thing and the gothic, the almost Van Helsing-like aesthetic is just incredible. It's so good. Let's see. This might be quite of a strong boss, I think, because we're getting to the third part of the chalice dungeon, I think. So this would probably be a strong boss. We'll see what happens. Someone sits there. Pthumerian Descendant. Okay. Yo, you're quick. You can throw that thing. Okay. Ow. Yo. Yo, you're fast as fuck. Yo. Yup. Heavy attack. There we go. Maybe I should try and parry this guy. Oh, he's so fast. Yo, he's quick. Yo, ow. There we go. Okay, so maybe we should just try and parry this guy. Because of all the attacks, I think... what is... Yo! That is cool. Oh, there we go. That was good damage. Yo! There we go. Shotgun in the jump. Let's go. Ooh, he was scary, man. Yo. Okay, first try though. We are maybe slightly overpowered. But, man, that was crazy. He was so fast. Thank you so much, Stella. That was awesome. Yo, that got my blood pumping. Yo. Cool stuff. I kind of wanted his weapons. I don't think that's a possibility though, but they look cool. Slightly overpowered. Yeah. It's... the bunkening happened. We didn't get that many echoes from him. That's also why I think we might be a tiny bit over-leveled for those dungeons. I'm not sure, though. Is there anything we have unlocked? I don't think we have. We should probably check our blood gems at this point so we can sell the others. The old ones. Repair. There we go. And blood gem. We got a cold one. I don't know what. Cold damp blood gem. Arcane scaling. Okay, so we're not doing arcane right now. But that is very cool. Like, if we wanted to go secondary into arcane, I think that could be nice, though. You never know. If we might have end up doing that later. This was sharp. This is for skill scaling. I so wish that you could mark these so it would be easy to tell which to sell. But I think these two we might keep for now. And the rest we'll probably sell. Yo, that was a cool fight. Man. Whew.
Welcome with it. Very well lit.
Okay, maybe we just continue with HP, actually. Just to, keep us nice and safe.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your work.
Yeah, let's sell the other blood gems. I don't think we get that much from selling them, but... No, 20. That's barely nothing. So this is more to just sort out our things, I suppose. So we don't have that much clutter. Oh, it's Sekiro plus Blasphemous. That's a very good, like, comparison. I love the aesthetic of Blasphemous, and I tried to play it, but somehow it just felt, the whole side-scrolling part of it felt clunky to me, unfortunately. So I never really got that far, but I absolutely adore the aesthetic and the art in Blasphemous. It is so good. How is... we used... Can I not see the gem? Oh yeah, I can see. It's blood attack up by 12.6. So I think we can sell the last one here also. This one. Yeah, we can sell that one. Yeah, I think it was the rigidity that kind of rubbed me the wrong way, because I loved the original Hollow Knight. I am still yet to finish Silksong though. But it felt so rigid in regards to other Metroidvanias. I think you're absolutely right there. I quite liked it though. It was very fun and incredible. The vibes, immaculate. Like, I don't remember, was it one of the first bosses when you killed that and you put on that helmet and the just blood everywhere? It's so edgy, but so freaking cool. Yeah, like it's the what the dark Catholicism, I suppose. Like, I so love that. Like, Crusader lore, but fucked up. I guess most Crusader lore is already fucked up, but you know. Oh yeah, part of the tutorial. Yeah. It just so well sets the tone. So I was kind of sad that I just couldn't get behind the mechanics of the game. I should probably just watch a playthrough of it at some point. Out Latin 2 to sing. Yeah. There's yeah, there's just something about that aesthetic that like speaks to me, even though I'm not really that religious. I just love the dark Catholicism of it all, I think. My guild. Oh, I did not know. Oh, okay, yeah. So yeah, there's also a lot of like he must sin by doing what he's doing, I suppose. Like heavy is the not heavy as the crown, but heavy is the responsibility of bearing a sword, I suppose. Man, that's so cool. And very metal, you know? Okay. So now we're in the Forbidden Woods. I'm trying to see if we can get a bit further. And the excommunicare is Latin for excommunicated, which is to be kicked out of the church. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. I get it. And the excommunicare is... Huh. So, is the main character in Blasphemous actually kicked out of the church? Or how is it? Is he like a warrior of the church, or is he like... Was he part of the church at some point? Ow. Bonk. It could be very interesting to dive into the lore of Blasphemous at some point. It's just, I would need to play the game a lot to record a lot of content for that video, which would be the rough part, I think, unfortunately. It's a message that appears if you die. When you perish, it goes to little continue. Oh, I see. I also feel like the lore is like meant to be a little open-ended, I suppose. It makes for like good theories. Bonk. These freaking birds are so fucked. Like their voices or like sound effects are just crazy. It's also why I really love like all From Software lore, even though it's vague at times. It's just so fun to dive into and make your own sense of it. Of course, some things can be more like direct than others, but man, it's just so fun to try and make sense of it all, and like try to understand the subtext. Like, why did they design things like that in the narrative? And ow. Trying not to die. There we go. Just trying to understand like what's the subtext. I love that. Back to what we're doing again. Like, what's the plot? Okay, as far as I understand, like this first cinematic, when you start up, you wake up on a table, and it seems like you're a stranger to Yharnam, like the land you're in Bloodborne. And you wake up from on the table where some Victorian hobo-looking guy is about to inject you with Yharnam blood. And I think that basically means that you're joining the nightmare that might be this whole thing that you're playing through. And I think the nightmare is basically like some crafted world of a great old one, I think. And you join right as the hunt is happening, so you're becoming a hunter. And since becoming a hunter, you started killing a lot of these beastmen that are kind of getting taken over by this beasthood, I suppose, by ingesting too much of this Yharnam blood and losing themselves while doing it. As you continue, you then kill some huge beasts, first of all. Also some other hunters who lost themselves. Like, you're basically a hunter, but you also meet other hunters who have lost themselves. To the nightmare, to the beasthood, I think. And slowly, as you're progressing through the game, it goes from fighting a lot of beasts, much like werewolves, snakes, these half beast, half men kind of dudes, to being more eldritch, to being more arcane in nature, like Lovecraftian stuff, tentacled gods and such, which has a tendency to occur while you also build up your insight. And inside, you can see the stat that keeps increasing to my top right corner is my blood echoes, like, you know, like souls and runes, of course. But the number below that is insight, as far as I understand. And insight is also a currency, but it's also, the more insight you have, the more you can see through some of these eldritch things, I think. So at some point, I think it allows one to see basically invisible aliens and such. I don't know the full mechanic of the insight system, but you naturally get more insight as you progress the game, because every time you enter a new area, a boss arena, learn something lore important, I suspect, you get insight. So at some point, the game really opens up and becomes a lot more eldritch than beastly in a lot of ways. I'm still mostly in the beastly part, but I'm working towards getting to a place called Bergenworth, which is like I think it's like a college or something that researched this blood of the old ones a lot. And after that point, it starts becoming a lot more like arcane in nature. At least it did in my first playthrough. I guess it's the same. Exactly. It's very From Software-like. But the progression feels kind of natural in regards to, like, knowing Lovecraftian inspiration and such. It makes a lot of sense in that regard. So basically, we're going through the Forbidden Woods right now to reach that Bergenworth place. That's basically where we are. Who's talking? I think somebody's talking up there. Can I get up there? I don't remember. Mayhaps I can get up there. I think... Oh, yeah, I can. Oh, did I just get... Aw. I just got thrown down here. But yeah, in my first playthrough, I also saw quite a few cool arcane things, like weapons and... not exactly weapons, but stand-ins for, like, your gun. I learned one thing which could summon tentacles as a weapon, but it required, like, quite a bit in the arcane stat, which I aren't really doing this time around, but I think it could be kind of cool to do a full arcane run at some point. Oh yeah, that's the cave. We also need to go down there. Oh, hello? Bird? And... go. Aw. Damn it. There we go. They're so quick. I'm sorry, doggo. I'm more of a cat person. I do like you, though. I do remember that I got one of those arcane spells around here in my first playthrough. Bonk. Oh man, that feels so good to just send them flying. It's the best. Is it here? Yeah, Beast Roar. That's true. I don't think I have enough arcane to use it though. Where is it? There. Yeah, I have both of these, but I cannot use them. But you can see they're like stand-ins for your guns. So this one would use one Quicksilver bullet, and this one would use two. So they're like spells, I suppose, but they go in your what's it called, consumable slot. But they're kind of neat. I would love to try an arcane build at some point. But right now, we're just excited to see what the next huge... You literally cast clock. Yeah, basically. Just with a lot more tentacles, I suppose. Yo, these gross, my guy. White Church. Okay, that's kind of cool. Like, let's just have a look what the lore says. Oh, we need to clear this out at some point. Attire of special church doctors. These doctors are superiors to the black preventative hunters and specialists in experimentally backed blood ministration and the scourge of the beast. They believe that medicine is not a means of treatment, but rather a method for research, and that some knowledge can only be obtained by exposing oneself to sickness. Yo, that sounds crazy, but makes a lot of sense with the law I understood until now. Kinky, but who am I to judge? I think you would like my next video. I hope so. I hope so. I have a lot of stupid jokes in that one. Ah, this place. Now we're going to visit one of Miyazaki's most favorite environments or types of environments. Don't we have antidotes? Good. We are going to a poisonous freaking cave. Yay! Ah. Man. Come here. I want to fight you here. Oh, what a reach! Bonk. Ah. Poisonous, shitty water. How lovely. How from software. Man. Wakey, wakey. Bonk. Then there's these maggots. Ow. Ow. There we go. Seriously. Stop with the jumping. There we go. Yeah, we want to loot this place completely. Let's just have a run. There's gonna be even worse than this later. But early on, this is what we get of Miyazaki's perverse desires. Ow. Okay. These are so annoying to fight here. Okay. There we go. Let's see if we can get the rest of the loot. What impressed me the first time while playing here, in my first playthrough, was how interconnected Bloodborne is kind of like the first time you played Dark Souls 1, where you got like everything is interconnected in this smooth kind of cool way. I felt the exact same here. I'll show you in a moment, but you basically crawl up a ladder and suddenly you are basically back at the start of the game. And you never really got the sense that you were moving towards that. And I just think that's so damn impressive from like a level design standpoint. Like, it's so cool. Antidote. Okay, I think that was everything down here. I'm fairly sure it was. So, you climb up this extremely long ladder that feels like it's a it's an homage to like Metal Gear Solid and Kojima, because it goes on for so long. But suddenly you're right at the start of the game and you never realized that you traveled so far around, just looping around, getting to basically the start of the game. And I was so flabbergasted the first time around, because you move so far and suddenly you're back home. And it's so cool. It is just so damn cool. So this is basically the start of the game. You start in this clinic, and at some point when you leave the clinic, the original room you start the game in, I'm sorry about the lagging, I think it's loading a lot. Basically the room you started in is this room up here, and suddenly it's closed, and somebody called Yusefka is supposedly in there trying to find survivors, and you can send people to her. I don't think, in my first playthrough, I sent a lot of people to her, which I probably shouldn't, because I think she's actually evil. Still not sure on the lore part of her. But she's a bit ominous, to say the least. But it's just so cool that you basically you're just back suddenly. No, I don't really want to sit at the lantern yet. I kind of want to just go back and continue in the Forbidden Woods, because now we have this shortcut. True. And maybe that's the reason why so many of us, we fall for for evil characters, I suppose. I saw an interesting video. What's his YouTube channel called? I think it's called They Respawned? Huh. Interesting. So maybe everything did reload anyway. Sure looks like it. Oh well. I saw this interesting video from a YouTube channel called Daryl Talks Games, I think. He's like a psychology student who also does a lot with games. So he has quite some interesting perspectives on games and the psychology behind them and such. And he talks also a bit about media in general. And he talks about like how we not sexualize necessarily, but fantasize about evil characters, and how evil has changed over the years to become more sexy in a way. Which is, yeah, you know, Lord knows a beautiful villain will make me take some unwise decisions. Yeah, right? It definitely works. I think one of the examples he used was, I haven't seen it myself. I have friends that have watched the series You, I think it's called, where the main character is basically just like a psychopath stalker. But because he's a good-looking character, or good-looking actor, it's kind of fetishized in a way, I think, which, as you say, makes people do unwise decisions. But I mean, you don't have to go strictly into fiction to find these examples. I mean, just look at good-looking serial killers, which is a weird thing to say for me, I think. But how many fans they have, which is absolutely crazy. But I think people have a tendency to think, oh, he might be a serial killer, but definitely not me, right? Though I'm not an expert in this at all, so maybe I'm talking out my ass, but I think he made some good points. Which are also kind of scary from, like, the human psyche point of view. Yeah, exactly. Like Jeffrey Dahmer, I also think, oh, what was his name? I cannot remember his name, but also one of the really, really well-known guys. Also just had people standing in queue to be like his prison love interests, I suppose. But my sister's not... Oh, okay. So I'm not fully pulling stuff out my ass. That's good to know. But I mean, it's just so crazy to think about. Like how we sometimes fetishize things like that. That fire is a bit scary since that's a lot of oil. Could I get up there? I think I can somehow. Let's just go up there again. Isn't it hard to put your own concept of someone who owns them, then fences about the image you've made? Yeah. Yeah, it's weird that happens so much, and it feels rather natural. I saw a documentary about a serial killer here in my country, Denmark, where somebody was also talking about like their experience post not being this serial killer's girlfriend, where she was like, she just felt it was natural for her at the time when she was younger. She didn't really see anything wrong with it. And I think she was basically also caught in that feeling of, oh, definitely never her. It would never... She would never be the victim. Which is just... like... It's scary that you can kind of tell yourself that would never happen to you. It's always somebody else, I suppose. And it's also like it's always the neighbor that gets sick. It's never you, but someday it is you, and that's kind of the scary part. But I think it's just so easy for us humans to think of it as something that would never happen to me. It would happen to somebody else. There we go. She said a lot of terms that I don't remember, but the premise is that it isn't all that. It really isn't hard to love someone if you can simply sympathize. Oh, that is very true. That is very true. I also... Probably also why a lot of victims start to sympathize with their abusers still after they're out of it. Because they still somehow feel a part of them needs sympathy, I suppose. Look at how the cult is made. That's... Yeah. Like... A cult is basically that with like this type of personality that just like gathers communities, I suppose. It's quite interesting, like the psychology behind all of it, and also very scary that it seems, in quotation marks, fairly easy for people to fall for in a lot of cases. Go up there. Okay, I think I remember this part. I think we have to dodge cannonballs soon. Like, I think that's a cannon up there, right? Yep. Okay, so we do the little siggy saggy to not get caught in the blast. Okay. In there, okay. Bonk. Smash. I freaking love that charged heavy attack. It feels so good. No, I wouldn't either. Like, whew. I think it's scary. It's very scary. Yo, that was very close. Heal. Little big guy. Ow. Okay. We smack. No, I think you're right about that. Like, it's scary to think a person might not be able to have any kind of like actual feelings behind anything they do, unless like the only feelings they have would be like for their own winning's sake. So them doing things that are nice to you would always have like a secondary reason for existing, I suppose. But again, I'm not an expert in psychopathy, but I think it's just so interesting how that works, because it's hard to relate to. I think, like, it's hard to understand how that works. Okay. Now we made it to the windmill. And the snake people. Quite possibly. We also have a lot of blood echoes, I just realized. No! Okay. They hurt a lot. I need to be careful. Yep. They hurt so much. Ow. Okay, well. How do I get up there? I don't remember. Was I up there in my first playthrough? Maybe I actually missed that. What is... I think we drop down if we go there. There's loot down here. Madman's knowledge. Well, nice. Cannot operate that. And this is just like, yeah, this is the continuation to the snake area. Okay, so let's see if we can get up there and loot that stuff. There must be a way up somehow. Oh, there's a ladder right there. Okay, cool. Cool. Oh, this is kind of cool. Oh, that's Bergenworth down there, I think. Yo, okay, I did not know you could see to that place. I think it's Bergenworth, at least. It looks like the building. And there's a fire down there. Huh. I'm kind of curious. I have the debug camera for my shooting. What is this place? I don't think it's anything you actually get to. Or maybe it is? There's loot there, so you definitely get here. Well, it's cool that you can see the fire from that far. But it's so nice to have that debug camera when you're shooting scenes for YouTube videos. It does for some real good cinematic stuff. Okay, there's some platforms here. Have I been up here before? Maybe. No, there's something down there also. So what do we have here? Poison knife. Then... Oh, yeah, photo mode. Like, they should just start implementing photo mode for every freaking game. It's very helpful. Canon? Oh, I definitely did not get that in my first playthrough. Photo modes are so helpful when you're trying to get good shots of things in games and bosses and such. Large prototype firearms fashioned by the workshop heretics, the powder kegs. Use of this weapon is equivalent to toting a mounted cannon into battle, complete with its ridiculous weight, staggering kick, and lavish use of quicksilver bullets. Such a monstrosity was doomed from the start, and indeed its development was cut short, yet against impossibly gigantic foes, it might be just the thing. Okay, that's kind of cool. The universal human desire for awesome source moments. You gotta have that tattooed somewhere, my guy. That's such a good sentence. The universal human desire for awesome source moments. Yo. I should have like one of those bots that can throw quotes in Twitch chat, and then have it say that, quote you on that. That's such a great quote. I love it. Oh, hello, Mr. Snake. I can still one-shot them. Perfect. This area is going to be quite exciting, I think. This is a shortcut, right? Yeah. So we're gonna take that and spend some of our echoes now. I just love that quote. I need to remember it. Awesome. Awesome. That is perfect. Always nice with a good quote. Oh yeah, this guy, I think he's only relevant if you actually do PvP, and due to the nature of how I'm playing the game, there's no online. So, sure, let's just join. It gives us a rune. What does this rune do? Does it do anything outside of... No, it's just for co-op. Okay, well. There we go. Okay. We haven't gotten any materials to upgrade our weapon, have we? No, still not. We got a few gems here. Nourishing blood gem, but it's not better than what I have. No, we haven't gotten any upgrades there, so let's just use everything we got on levels.
Very well. Let me.
More vitality. Let's go. Become healthy. I'm still not sure about the financial economics of spending blood to get stronger, but I'm not questioning it. Like, I am being blessed by a porcelain doll, so I think there's quite a few questions that still need answers before we question the economics. Is there anything below here? There isn't, right? No. That looks like death and textures. Well, let's just kill this guy so he doesn't backstab us. Bonk. This place is going to take so long to loot. I remember that I spent so long here. Because there's so many nooks and crannies all over. And so many enemies. But it would be nice to just make our way through this place. Either way, we kind of have to. Okay, I can one-shot you guys. Oh, nearly. Oh my god, I should get one more point into strength. Just so I can one-shot those small ones. That would be nice. Shining coins. Just have to heavy attack them. That's not too bad. They're not that fast anyway. There's just so many of them. So we can just practice our binky bonks and our what's it called? Smashing technique, I suppose. Whack-a-mole was the thing I was looking for. This is basically just like a huge forest of whack-a-mole. And some huge guy up there, it sounds like. Wonk. Wonk. How do I get up there? Can I get up there? I should be able to get up there, right? Yeah, I can jump from up here. Okay. How is it you jump? I don't remember. Wonk wonk. Exactly. There we go. Finicky as always. That's the thing that I love about Elden Ring, is just having a dedicated jump button. Instead of like this freaking jumping circus that is freaking Dark Souls and Bloodborne. Bonk. I can throw quotes. Yes, you're just a quote machine. I love it. Just take some of the stupid things I say and turn them into wisdom while you just throw in the good stuff. That would be perfect. Bonk. Man, this weapon is so satisfying. And it's weird because I've never been like a heavy weapons user in any of the games, really. Like, I've always combined it with something else. Like, maybe a heavy weapon and then intelligence to use spells or like buff my weapons or something, but never just like pure heavy. I don't think I've ever really done that. The closest thing is like quality builds, like just strength and dex. But this is quite satisfying. Now there's a snake man. I think we're gonna meet the big snake thing soon. This is so many blood echoes. Like, you could just run through this area a few times and you would have farmed quite a few levels, I think. Nothing more here. Though it would probably also be a bit boring. This place is huge and not a lot happening after you've already looted it. Okay. Ow. Okay, that's one of the big ones. And they can spit poison. Let's take these up here first. Yo, okay. Slow poison. Aw. That's annoying. What is this? Clear deep sea. What is that rune? Is it like poison resistance, perhaps? Clear deep sea. Increases slow poison resistance. It was. Okay. Well, good to know. It's probably not that good because it's not that bad with this poison, but maybe it will come in handy at a later point. Actually, I know when it will come in handy. Actually, the other place that I somehow thought about going this stream is a poisonous swamp. There, it might be very useful to have, actually. We can two-hit them. That's good. What a massacre. Murky blood gemstone. That's probably like poison damage. Murky. Yeah, slow poison effect. Well, not that useful. Where are the snakes? I hear a lot of snakes here. Oh, just casually two giant snakes down there. Okay, we're gonna wait for those. We can also hear the miffed out mushroom men down below us, I think. Okay. Oh, good jump. Good jump. Grave Guard mask. That sounds cool. Grave Guard mask. Is it better than what I have? I don't necessarily think so, but it's kind of cool. I want to use it. Yeah, it's less physical defense. Better blood defense. Better arcane and better fire. And better bolt. Okay, so it's way better for magic damage. Well, let's use it. It's kind of cool. And horrific, actually. Yo. That's kind of cool. Though I do look slightly like a shy guy from Super Mario. Right? Like, it's just a fucked up shy guy. I think it is. It is like a fucked up shy guy. I love it. This is our drip now. Where should we go? I think we're gonna loot this and then just run around. I love this job. Oh, that's great. That's freaking awesome. Oh. Oh, I can hear a piggy. I can hear a piggy. Oh, there's the bacon. Come on. Yeah. Let's go. No chance. Oh, a snake guy. Best job I had since they paid me to collect berries in the woods. What? Have you gotten paid for collecting berries? That kind of sounds like cozy cottage core. I'm sure it pays better than being a small content creator. What can I say? I was very good at collecting berries in the woods, and I'm too pretty to work for free. I love it. Oh, I love it. Man, that sounds cozy. Ow. Oh, the poison. Okay. Bonk. I do this thing here called tests. Basically community service to be able to graduate. We in particular were in the woods and I was the only one who knew which berries are edible. And oh! We paid a few bucks to bring them. Yo! Okay, that's kind of cool. Man, survival skills. Always good to have. Like, I wouldn't know what is edible. I know a few edible things in the forest, but nothing about berries or mushrooms. Like, I would die so quickly, I think. I don't think you would find very many edible things in these woods, though. I think this is a questionable place to look for food. It's good to have some foraging skills. Really makes you feel like squirrels in medieval Germany scavenging food. Yes, exactly. Bonk. There we go. I think we're just about cleared most of this part of the woods. So we could go down to the messed up mushroom heads, which I think is down here, if I remember correctly. Yeah, they are. Like, these remind me of freaking Toad from Super Mario, but on meth. I don't know why. That's where my brain went first when I saw them, but just look at them. It's like, it's Toad's methed up cousins, I suppose. Slightly inbred cousins. Especially these guys with the freaking magic hair. Anti-clockwise metamorphosis. Okay. Crazy name for a rune, but okay. Bonk. Okay. soon done with this area, I think. We have another shortcut up here in a moment. And then we can basically go to the boss, which I'm kind of excited about with this weapon, because we're gonna fight 3 enemies at the same time. Which can be a bit scary with a slower weapon, I suppose. Okay, let's just unlock the shortcut. This goes here, and then we go down again. Okay. There's something we missed up here. Twin bloodstone shards. I don't think we need those at all any longer. I think we both upgraded our weapon fully with those, but also our gun. So I think we're Gucci. Smack, smack. Onwards we go. Anybody else wants... Oh, there's a big guy up there. Okay, so we're not fully done with this area, but close to, I think. Like, I'm such a completionist. I just want to loot everything on my first go. I don't know why. Like, I just feel compelled to. Ow. Bonk. There we go. Like, I really don't like leaving things behind. So, I think that was everything. Right? Yep. Good stuff. Good stuff. But this place is massive, so it's so easy to overlook stuff. Ooh, I can hear another piggy. Where's the bacon? Where's the bacon? There's the bacon. Aw. Come on. Aw. Bacon. There we go. I will physically cry if that happened. Yes, 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 exactly. Yes, I get it. I hate games that somehow locks you from going back in case you remembered something that you wanted to check out. I so hate it. Every game should allow you to backtrack. Oh man, these things are annoying. Like, it should be illegal to not allow you to backtrack, to grab stuff. Okay, I think that was it for this area. Just have to kill the box zombies, or whatever they are. Yeah, that's the worst. Like, fair enough if there's like multiple endings to a game that allows you to go different places where you could only choose like one place perhaps. That's fair, because then I would probably play the game 2 times anyway. But being locked out from an item that you could have gotten, choosing the certain path you decided on, and not getting it is the worst. Yeah, I freaking hate that. Like, I want to complete my games fully. But it's also been a bit obsessive at times. I remember I played, I think it's the 2016 Doom. And I did all the challenges and all the collectibles and things like that. And I just hated the game in the end, even though I loved it at the start. But doing all the different challenges and collecting everything just kind of made me hate the game in the end. So I'm also a completionist to a fault at times. Like, just ruining a good game because I did not like the challenges but wanted to do them anyway was kind of a horrible decision. But I did it. And haven't touched it since. So, score, I suppose. Okay. Now we're about to meet the triple boss. I'm excited to see how the hammer deals with those. I feel like I should have found the set. Oh, I do have the set. When did I loot that? I probably didn't realize. Now we're full fucked up shy guy. Let's go. Okay. What was the joke that I did in my video? Or I'm doing in my video? A Nazgul, a Dementor, and a Grim Reaper go into a bar. And here they are. Come on. Use the big gravestone to keep some distance. Not amazing damage, but fine damage. Ow, 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 ow. Yo, that's a lot of fireballs. Oh yeah, now they're becoming snakes too. That's one down. Okay, that's good to know. Okay, they take a lot of damage from the charged heavy attack. Like they should, thankfully. Ow. You're just gonna keep dodging. That's helpful for me. Okay, last one. Well, this isn't too bad, actually. Still, I feel like I might be a little bit over-leveled for some of this. In the corner. That's scary. That's scary. What was that? What was that? What was that? Oh, huge snakes. Okay. Just that. Bonk. Bonk. Okay, there we go. So I completed Lord of the Rings, Harry Potter, and Life all at the same time. Great. Hey yo. 10 out of 10 joke. Thank you. I'm feeling a bit cringe at times, but sometimes you also just gotta embrace the cringe, I suppose. I think it's easier that way.
Welcome, Audit. Very well led.
Okay, let's just get 3 more strength. I think that's good. Just for the extra damage.
Farewell, good hunter.
We didn't get any chunks for upgrades. We have 1 chunk. I think we can upgrade the hammer then. Repair. And... oh, we need 3 chunks. Okay, never mind. Did we get any other gems? Murky. No. No, I think we have the best gems already. Kinda. Added. Yep. It could be kind of fun to get the stats to use that cannon thing. Like, we would need 3 more skill. But it only scales with blood tinge, so I don't know if it's worth it without the blood tinge stat. Like, this stat down here. Attribute governing power of weapons that use quicksilver bullets determines whether or not you can use certain equipment. So it's basically like everything for guns, really. Or gun-like weapons, I think. Okay. That was the Shadows of Yharnam. We could go to Bergenworth, but now that I think about it, maybe I would rather try and fight Amygdala at this point before we do the whole... Yeah, let's go to Amygdala, if we can. That's here. Do that whole area, because then we're done with the poisonous swamp. At least for now, I think. Cool stuff. This area is kind of cool, but also kind of hard on the eyes. Ooh, hello? Did it fall down? I think it did. Okay. It's hard on the eyes because there's so much visual clutter here that it becomes kind of a strain to look at the environment. But all the gravestones and such is freaking awesome. Oh, damn, that was a huge lag spike. Okay. What was that type of... Fire blood gemstone. Okay, fire attack up. Well... It took quite a few hits to kill that guy. Or that thing. So, maybe... this is actually a difficult area. We will see. I did it way too late in my first playthrough, so I don't actually know when you're supposed to be here. Guess we will find out if we can do this properly. Okay, you didn't care. Yo, okay. I have never seen that claw attack. That's crazy. Yo, okay. Scary stuff. Scary stuff. Oh, that's a big one of these crystal lizard thingies, I think. Twin bloodstone shards. Okay, maybe I can get some chunks from somewhere around here. I know we can get chunked by freaking patches up there. Like, hello? You fuck. I mean, he's just going to push us into the poison. I don't... Do I want to loot stuff? I don't think I do. Loot the stuff that he's trying to like bait me towards. But we do need to go down into the freaking poisonous area, unfortunately. We have 8 antidotes. It's not the worst. Oh, hello, Mr. Hunter. Why so angry? My weapon is heavier. Did I just 2-hit that guy? Yo, that felt good. Yo. Ow. Who shot me? There's another guy. Okay. Can I 2-shot you also? Or you better? Okay, you're more prone to use that gun. Ow. And the whip. Not gonna 2-shot you. You are too quick. But 3-shot you. It's a possibility, apparently. Okay, well. Those hunters died so quick. Well, they're usually an issue to deal with because they're so quick and so hard to actually damage down, but this weapon doesn't care at all. What do we have here? Fading Lake. Okay, cool stuff. Cool stuff. Probably need to change my my runes fairly soon to just get some better defensive stats, I think. Ew. You look so nasty. But I love the designs. Like, you have eyes right there, and you have these Wolverine claws. Man, so crazy designs. And these reminds me of the Gaping Dragon of Dark Souls 1. I'm gonna hear you out, Tella. Well, throw it at me. Let me know what you're thinking. Bonk. No, the wall. The wall is the greatest enemy all along. Okay. Must have been the wind. God damn it. It's like those NPCs in stealth games where you're like, you just threw a grenade right beside them but didn't kill them. And you just stay out of sight for long enough. Must have been the wind. Ow. Okay, are you trying to do wrestling moves on me, my guy? Never skip neck day, I suppose. Okay. Loot? No. Okay. Just a freaking tricky edge, I suppose. There we go. Cold blood, flower blood. Is that a... It is a material. Okay. Cool. Okay. I do have to be careful with those rock-throwing guys. They're a bit dangerous. I do remember that they do quite a bit of damage if you get hit by one of those rocks. Ooh, I can one-shot them though. Anything there? There's something... Ow! That's a long-ass hitbox. Like, why is it sustained for so long? The bullet to the head does kind of hurt, apparently. Shit. I'm not hard-headed enough. Yo, okay, that was close. Okay. Bonk. Oh, you survived that hit. Okay. Was that all the boulder guys? I think it was, right? At least for this area. Yep. Ah, I look upon the slaughter I have left this world with. Great. Oh, no, 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 no. There we go. Shortcut. Man, I love this game. Oh, God. Oh. Yes, please do. I am not a huge fan of AI. At least not for creative matters. Like, if it's to fill out my spreadsheet, sure, I would love that. But, man, I think human creativity is just too much damn fun. Like, the shinies, everything, it's just so patches, this thing. And it's probably just like some shitty pebble. Like, you just know that it's not worth it. Not worth the pain of Patches. Patches the hyena, or Patches the spider, in this case. Give me a chunk, please. No. Just a simple bloodstone shot. Okay. There's more boulder throwers here. Do I want to go this way, or could I pass below here? I can go here and kill one of the boulder guys. Well, let's do that. Since I've played this game before, I've had the unfortunate pleasure of meeting Patches. And he's a spider in this game. And as you might guess from this small setup with the shinies, if you go down to loot this thing, he will push you into the poisonous swamp. So, just Patches stuff as always. But I did, even though I saw him in my first playthrough, I kind of had to try and see what he did. But it's as expected. He's going to push you into the swamp if you go down there. Which is rough. Bonk. Okay, so we should actually go up first. This spider in a single... What? Oh. Okay, let's see. Let's see. What do we have here? Can I jump here? Oof, I can. Good stuff. Oh, nice. Freaking leeches. Oh, well that's rapid poison, isn't it? The red poison. I think that's rapid. So that would be very bad. Damn, the wind today. Yes. Ah, the wind is weird in these parts of Bloodborne. Oh, I really hope that this cough will stop soon. It's so annoying. Like, I think it's like I was sick 2 weeks ago, but the coughing just keeps on staying. It's so annoying. Yeah, somehow, like, I don't feel bad anymore. It's just this annoying cough that doesn't wanna go away. That and being slightly, like, congested, like, in my sinuses. That's super annoying, but I mean, it's livable. I just wish it would go away because it makes making a good voiceover a bit harder. Oh yes, I love eucalyptus, so that's actually a good suggestion. Thank you so much. We thankfully do. We have like this eucalyptus candy, also like these not like breath mints, but like, yeah, mints to clear the throat with eucalyptus. I freaking love it. So we do have that, thankfully. Okay, I need to get rid of those boulder guys. No! Yo, he headshot me from up there. No! No! Fuck! I did not expect that. Holy shit, that was a good shot. Or a good throw. Man. Ah, that's annoying. I cleared so much of the area. Okay, at least we have the shortcut. But man, that's rough. What a throw. Like Dark Souls, kinda, I just have to go back and get my echoes basically, and things respawn. So it's not that bad. You don't lose your like embered state or humanity state like in Dark Souls. So it's basically just like your echoes this time around. So it's not the worst in Bloodborne. So I just need to see if I can get back my my echoes. The thing though is that sometimes an enemy will carry your echoes instead of them laying on the ground, but it's kind of random. Sometimes they're just on the ground, sometimes they're bound to an enemy and you have to kill that enemy. It seems like they're just on the ground in this case, because I see the, or maybe, oh yeah, they right here. Okay, so careful now. Just gonna throw. Ow. Okay, so we gotta get rid of that guy up there. He's like a real pain. Then we can deal with the leeches afterwards. No permanent consequences now. It's not that bad in that regard. So it's definitely not like the Sekiro where it affects story a lot and things like that. It's way way easier than that system. Bonk. Bonk. Okay, so time to be poisoned for a very, very, very long while. Bonk. Okay. Poison isn't that bad here, thankfully. I should have switched to the resistance thing, though. Oh yeah, okay. Okay, I might have skipped a bit, actually. I did not mean to go down here already. Why is there one of those guys right there? I remember from my first playthrough that these guys can kill you very quickly because they stack Frenzy, I think it's called. And if Frenzy goes full, you just die. But I think if I kill it fast enough, it won't be an issue. Oh my god. It's so quick. No. Oh my god. Okay, I didn't die. I just took a lot of damage. Please stop the frenzy, please. Please, 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 please. Oh my god. That frenzy thing. Holy shit, it's so much damage. I did not want to use my last sedative. Because I'm gonna need that later, I think. Man, they are so annoying, those enemies. So scary. That's certain death. Let's not go down there. Not yet. What the? Okay. There we go. Anything down here? Lead elixir. What are lead elixirs? Shifts weight to deflect attacks. Is it like hyper armor? Temporarily shifts weight to make deflection of attacks easier, but must be used with care as it slows movement. Okay. I can hear one of those frenzy ones sing somewhere, but I don't know where exactly. I know there's one far into that cavern though. Okay. There's that guy up there. I think there's an elevator up here that's like a shortcut. That would be very nice to unlock now. Ah, good damage. Yes, that thing. Any loot? No. There we go. Okay. I think we're gonna take the other end of the swamp first. Just so we can clear out that area now. And not have to think about it again. That means I will have to kill these rock throwing monstrosities. Ow. Oh, come on. Bonk. Never skip neck day. Ooh, that was very close. They keep on dropping lead elixirs. That's kind of cool. I've never really tried to use them, so I don't know how good they are, but... There we go. Okay. I guess we could just drop down here and take it from there. If we have enough antidotes. I was getting frenzied by what? Is the thing here? Is it in here? Oh, yes it is. Sedative. Okay, good. Ooh, they're scary as fuck. It goes so quickly with that that frenzy, even after they die. Okay, we are slightly low on blood vials, which isn't that nice. Yo, okay, I was too slow to grab them. Okay, fair. Can you guys drop antidotes or blood vials, perhaps? That would be very nice. It's still nice, but not what I was looking for. Okay. No. You little shit. There we go. Oh, antidotes. Thank you. Okay. Okay, so now we out here. Oh. Oh, this area takes so long to get through. Like, just walking slow through the poison, these annoying enemies. Ow. But I'm just too much of a collector to leave it. Somehow I'm happy that I don't have cam on right now, because every time I do a jump attack, I'm physically jumping in my seat, and I don't know why. Like, it's when playing Mario Kart and you're just leaning in at every turn. I'm probably looking rather ridiculous, but you know, Now you know. Now you can imagine it instead. I wonder how. Now I'm kind of reflecting on the whole streaming part. Like, how does people think you look based on your voice? Have you thought about that? Like, your voice must paint a certain picture of how you look that, in many cases at least, probably isn't how you look. Because I also think there's a lot of like influence from your personality in regards to like how you're perceived. How do people imagine I look based on how I sound like? Font. Bold blood gemstone. Yo, that is cool. How strong is that? 7. Bold attack up. So that could be very good with nitrous, I suppose. Interesting. I still really like the blood gem system in this game. I think it's so cool that you can like uniquely influence your weapons in that way. I think it's very cool. I feel like you look like you would befriend an alchemist who on his dying days would leave you with a bunch of manuscripts you cannot decipher, and who only upon 100 years of your generations would your grandchild be able to read that the manuscripts detail your death and the death of the last of your bloodline. Yo, that is crazy. That's a cool storyline. Yo, that's like a cool prompt for like a fantasy setting. Don't be sorry, that's a freaking cool reference. Like, I would read that story. I guess it's a good thing to have that image of you, something cool and complex and interesting. I think that's a good thing, right? That's kind of cool. Oh boy. Antidote. I can hear one of those frenzy things with the bulbous heads down here, which scares me a bit because we have barely any blood vials and we have no sedatives. But Mama didn't raise no coward, so I'm gonna go in there. Yo, poison? Cloud? I don't think I've seen them do that before. Okay. I might regret this a lot unless I find some sedatives. Madman's knowledge. Where is that singing coming from? Here. Okay, that's... It shouldn't be enough to actually frenzy me, should it? Come on, stop. Are you kidding me? Yo! Why do the frenzy keep on going for so long? Yo! Come on! Man! That is so ruthless when you don't have any sedatives at all. You sound like in a past life you worked in a forge in a small settlement in the Caribbean during the late 1500s, and despite your expertise, the most requested thing was nails for the ships that needed repairmen. So eventually you started to help a pirate ship by reforming the meta of their cannon broken and the molten iron from the masts in their bricks, which would ultimately end with you being labeled a criminal, but at least you chased the work you valued. I did that all like a little goth. Yo, that is crazy. I was talking about Pirates of the Caribbean earlier, so I think that one fits well. Like, I don't know if I would make a good smith, but I kind of like the aesthetic. Yo, that is cool. Do you perhaps do creative writing, Tella? Because I kind of like what you're doing. I think it's some real cool like concepts or prompts you're coming up with there. I freaking love, like I was talking about, I read this Reddit thread which talked about like basically flawless movies, where one mentioned the first Pirates of the Caribbean movies and like the introduction of Jack Sparrow as a character, which I just agree is just flawless and incredible. I don't really do, but maybe eventually. I just like reading. I'm just melodramatic. Well, I think you have something going there. Like I like creative writing, even though I'm not a writer. I just do, of course, script writing for my my YouTube videos. But I think what you're doing there is quite cool. I like the prompts and the like concepts you're laying out. I think that's kind of funny. Could be fun to make them into short stories in a way. Ow. I freaking love them. Like the first one is probably the best, but I also really like the second one with Davy Jones and how well they pulled off that kind of CGI that many years ago. Like they really put a lot of money into that CGI, and it's so clear. I also love Captain Barbossa. Such a good character. Okay, so where is our blood echoes? They're there? Come on, we're probably gonna get a Frenchie explode, right? Yeah, okay, but we survived. Man, that's so rough. Yeah, I also need to rewatch them soon again. Also the same with Lord of the Rings. Like I really need to rewatch those also. It's been too long. It's been way too damn long. Feel of kids surprised when they find out stuff like Blackbeard and the Great Age of Empires. Yeah, exactly, right? And also like, what was her name? Like a Bunny or something? The female pirate who were basically made herself look like a man to be an actual pirate lord. It's just so cool. It's so cool that that's actually a thing. Any bunny, yes, exactly. I think it's so cool. Great deep sea. Okay, that was worthwhile going here. But yes, it's so cool. Like, I love pirate lore. I wish there were more games that did proper pirate lore, like basically inspired by the golden age of pirates and the myths surrounding that. I think that could be very cool. Like, if From Software did like a pirate game with like heavy lore and myth from that age, I think that could be kind of interesting. I don't know how well they would do with like water stuff. I don't think, like, besides the swimming in Sekiro, have they actually done anything really with water? I'm not sure. Let's... Anne Bunny, yes. Top 10 lesbian goals. Anne Bunny is Sappho from Lesbos and Emily Dickinson. Yeah, it's just Automod. I need to figure out how to set Automod to not be such a prude, you know? Ah, Sappho. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I think we're ready for the boss now. I think we've basically looted everything. I wonder if I can kill the boss with only 11 blood vials. But I think we're just gonna try. No, it was because of Lesbos, apparently. I think it's like the slur Lesbo, I suppose. Then just plural, I think. Yeah, exactly. Let me just allow it. I don't know why exactly. Yeah. It's weird. I need to figure out how to set up like automod so such that it isn't so aggressive. I tried to change that last time, but apparently I didn't loosen it enough, I think. Unless that's not automod, it might also be stream elements. I also have a bot from stream elements, but I don't think it's doing any moderation. I'll need to check that because I want my chat to be able to be fairly open about like most topics, as long as it's not like hate, of course, but then, you know. Amygdala. This is such a cool fight. I love it. I love this thing. Bonk. Oh, that was so close to be a great heavy attack. Like, the size of this thing makes me think of, like, dragons from Dark Souls or Elden Ring. I don't know why. But just fighting something this big feels freaking awesome. Oh, come on. I so want to charged heavy attack your face. Ow. Okay. Yes. No, that was so close. Yes. Oh. What? What is that? Jump? Okay. Yo, that's crazy. What is that? What are you doing? You're bleeding a lot. Is that poison? It looks like poison. Yeah, there we go. Rip off your freaking arms. Go wild, king. Let's go. Like, look at this. Look at this thing. This, the, their name is chalice in Spanish. That's funny because you get an item that looks like their head earlier in the game that's called a tonsil stone. This is so cool. I love this boss fight. Even though it's fairly easy, the spectacle of it is just amazing. Oh, that is nasty. I love it. Oh. Okay, that is very cool. Ow. But it's a fairly easy boss. Man, let's go. Like, earlier in the game, you got this key item called a tonsil stone. Yeah, very much. Like, it just looks like a dragon with, like, anorexia, something like that. And a lot more arms, I suppose. So you get, like, this tonsil stone, and it has basically, like, the shape of their head. So I think that plays a role. It's all about the spectacle. I freaking love it. It's so cool. Ah, return. So maybe we should go to Bergenworth now. I think. Where's the doll? Have I unlocked anything else I can buy? I don't think I have. No. Nope, not at all.
Welcome.
Okay, so what do we want now? Probably a bit more strength. And then we get to 40 with vitality, and then we probably need some more endurance, so we have a bit more stamina. I think that would make sense for a build. So we can keep swinging. Shaman Bone Blade. Oh, that's kind of cool. Bone Ash. Yo, that was... Oh! That was the thing I killed earlier in the Chalice dungeon. A mask made of bone ash worn by the oldest keepers. The keepers who mined the slumbering great ones gained eternal life, preserved in ashen form in a ceremony of flame that cremated body and soul. The long pointed hat is a symbol of the old keepers and is considered evidence of their companionship forged in certain sin. This is cool armor. I will probably get this. Like, even though we just got our Shy Guy armor, this is freaking awesome. This is where we can use the insight as a currency. Okay, I'm quite excited for this. Bone Ash. Yo, this is Edgelord, my guy. Hot damn, this is edgy. Yo. That is so good Edgelord armor. Yo, we got the fashion down. Crazy. Oh well, let's fix up our runes here. We got we have the lake, but now we got the Great Lake somewhere, right? No, that's the Great Deep Sea. That's all types of resistance. Okay, we might... we don't need that right now. We don't... Are we fighting anything that would require resistance? Not as the next thing, because the next thing is Rom. And Rom is... I mean, there's some arcane damage, I suppose, but it's not the worst. What do we have? Visual attacks, we don't do that much of. So we have Lake, which is damage reduction. That is good. We have more echoes. That is also nice because I'm greedy. And we also have... We could get more stamina. That is always nice. There's also... No, I think we're gonna take the extra stamina. I think that's nice for us. So we can just slam more. Cool stuff. Okay, is there anything we want to do here? Because when we do ROM, things are going to change quite a bit. I think we should just check up with where we send people to safety. Okay.
Oh, hello. Sorry to only...
Okay, so nothing new there. I have my share of those. Ah, sedatives. Okay. Can I get more? Can I just keep on getting sedatives from her? Oh, okay. Would have been nice though. Anything else we need to check? I think we might have skipped an NPC actually. There's like a beggar character we should be able to find in the Forbidden Woods, but I somehow didn't find. Why didn't I find him? Is he on the roof? I think he might be on the roof. But we're not gonna send him to the chapel. Not this time. Let's see if we can find him. Okay, why does Automud hold that back? Misogyny? No, that's not what that means. God forbid a woman have hobbies. I love that. I love that. The hobbies like turning people into eldritch experiments. But I mean, that's a hobby if I've ever heard about one. Okay, am I misremembering where I have to go? I probably am. He should be here somewhere, I think. It said evil lady was bad. I don't know why. It feels fairly tame. So I really do have to take a look at Automod, because that's yeah, that's a bit extreme. Damn, that's hard. Does she take walk-in? I think she does. I think she takes everybody. Poison knife. Here is the beggar. Now, I need to figure something out, because I don't want to fuck up this playthrough. Let's see. Can I find something here? Okay, I think we can do this without fucking up anything. Sign me up. We support women's rights and wrongs here. We definitely do. Like, now let's give her something to work with. This guy.
Don't scare me like that.
He's a
On a night like this,
piece of work, as you might be able to tell.
Oh, thank the stars. You're fairly well, would you?
Let's send him to the clinic so the woman can have somebody to work with.
I'll be. Thank you.
I'm the only chargeable imp she needs.
Oh, you're giving me take this.
Well, I
Thank you. I can't...
at some point you will figure out why you might not want that. I also think we can kill him if we want to. Oh my god, it's smart. It's evolving. It's evolving. I don't know. Like, evil lady, even spelled with a 1, seems very inoffensive in a lot of ways, you know. Torturable imp apparently is way worse. I don't know. Like, I don't get Automata. Oh yeah, no, it's not this way. We need to take the other elevator to get back. I'm making them go through. I'm not big enough to have much yet. And probably don't need it. To be honest. Oh, it could be fun to make this a living way of living, you know. Let's try better thing. Evil woman. Evil madame. Oh, evil madame goes through. Outsmarting the system. Macabre darling. Yo. Okay. Of course. Like, I need to figure out how to set that automata up better, because I don't want it to stop chat all the time. Like,
Welcome.
there's no reason to do that. I can if somebody really comes in here and are like hateful in any way, I'll just you know, ban them. Because we don't want hate. We want cozy, good times and fun conversations. Oh yeah, Birkenworth. That's where we're going. The twink with the scarf. The doll? Her? She's basically a porcelain doll that is she's the subject of this guy, German, who is like the owner of the Hunter's Dream. Something along those lines. And he's quite a pervert. I call him the peg-legged pervert. Whoops. Camera. There we go. The peg-legged pervert. Fairly early on in the game, he tells you that you can use everything in the Hunter's Dream and the workshop. And then right thereafter, he whispers, "Even the doll, should it please you." He's just a perverted old man. Like, I'm quite excited to dive into what the lore behind her is. I think there's quite a bit of lore to be found. Because that one Milan screenshot, I don't even think I know what screenshot that would be. Is that... maybe. Maybe I know what you're talking about. But at some point in the game, you find this abandoned workshop that is basically like a carbon copy in a lot of ways of the Hunter's Dream workshop, where there's an abandoned doll also, which is just lying there. So apparently this was where German was before. I can treat her better. Yes. So I think there's quite a bit of lore behind German, the Hunter's Dream, the doll, what happened, why are they here, why is she like his servant or something along those lines. But I think after my my Bloodborne video on YouTube, I will probably do like a lore deep dive at some point. Look into there's a lot of lore videos, so I would think I would think of some certain angle to visit some of the themes in the game from, and then see what I can find out, because I think there's so many interesting things and references in this game. The plot thickens. Exactly. Yo, that's nasty. Oh, you don't take a lot of damage from my hammer, do you? Same, to be honest. Same. Like, trying not to be a gooner, but same. You know. Though the gooner plotline is part of my next video also. So I guess I'm not holier than thou, I suppose. Oh. Come on. Heavy. Come on. Oh, that's good. Yeah. Let's go. I freaking hate these fly guys. I'm not picky. Well, a little picky is always okay. Bonk. 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 Yo, leg. Oh, fly. Ooh. If I remember... Yeah, there's a brain sucker right there. I hate those guys so much. Like those mind flare type things. They are so annoying. Like, look at it. Freaking mind flare. And their grab attacks are so scary. Yo, why didn't you get staggered? No! Yeah, okay, now it's going to happen. Yeah. And it's going to steal my insight. Man, I hate them so much. And you just can't do anything against that. No, 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 no. Oh, there we go. They basically stole 2 of my insight up there. So I had 37 right before, and it stole 2 of my insight. So it basically steals some of your like currency, and you can't really do anything. Yeah, totally meant to demonstrate that. Oh man, I hate them. I hate them so much. The grab attacks and the paralysis spell thing it does is just, it's so much. It is so much. Oh yeah, and here's like some eldritch horror being down there that's going to throw meteors at us in just a moment. Okay. Like, look at this. Look at this. It's crazy. It's so cool. It's so cool. Ow. Okay, can shoot straight down apparently. Bonk. Thankfully, I do a lot of damage, so it's fine. Okay. Grade 1's wisdom. Okay. Ow. No, 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 no. Don't grab me. Sedatives. Thank you. Sedatives are so nice. Will I be attracted for this eldritch horror? I hope not. Or, I mean, I'm not trying to judge, of course. But I think it would be best for your health if you weren't attracted to it. I think there'll be way better horrors later down the line to be into. Surely. Okay. I can hear somebody walking. Pearl Slug. Sure. Hello, Mr. Guy. Oh, you're just gonna throw spells at me also. Thank you. Ow! Really? Okay. Gotta be careful with this guy. Ow. Oh, that was the tentacles. Okay. Okay. What a roll catch, my guy. We will have our revenge. Hopefully. Surely. Surely he will not beat us again. And he was styling on us, to be honest. We do have to be careful about this fly guy here. And tell me, what's the gender situation on this? I hope not Eldritch Horror you speak of. I don't think they conform to normal earthling genders, would be my guess. So non-binary, I think, in some ways, without trying to offend anyone, but I think that's how we should see them. Can I bonk you from here? No. Aw. Yo, what a range! Man. Stop that. Okay, I need to get out to the open. That's so much damage. Okay, come here. You have so much HP. Are you sure that's fair, sir? Aw, come here. Come here, I dare you. No! That wasn't a hit! Come on. Ooh. Pickles. There we go. The horrors may be beyond my comprehension, but they are also hot. I get to flirt with them because simply built different. Oh my god. I might go mad. But at what cost? Or at what benefit? Maybe I should say. Man. Eldritch horrors with benefits. That's something different. That's a whole other storyline. When the red moon hangs low, the line between man and beast is blurred. And when the great ones descend, a womb will be blessed with child. Okay. What does that mean? What does that mean? Oh, I'm not looking forward to the next fight. Like the next boss. It's my absolute hate boss. In this game. But every From Software game has to have like a boss you absolutely abhor in every sense of the word. The only thing that's gonna make me mad are that eldritch ass. Oh my god. Oh, you are so going to horny jail, my guy. Oh yeah, let's see what we can do here. The horse would get me pregnant. That's what the note means. Well, probably. Okay. So we have the drip ready. This guy is going to give us directions. And he just tells us to fuck off into the water. So I guess that's fair. Ah, what a pretty moon. He could totally just be tricking us by saying that we should jump into the water and then we just die. But let's trust this guy. Has to happen. It's them rules. Sorry for that. I gotta take it. No, it's fine. I mean it's totally fine. I think it's funny. I enjoy it. You're not stepping on my toes. I like most types of humor. Okay. Let's just grab a few tools here because this spider is annoying as fuck. So please just keep on having a good time, fella. That's all I can ask for. You just, he tells you to jump into the water and you just die. Like, tricked. There you go. Miyazaki, the genius director. You're such an ugly spider. Man. Oh, it's so nasty. It is so nasty. Like, look at it. It has so many eyes. So many eyes. It is such a stupid boss. I so hate it. I don't know if we can first try this. Maybe the hammer is better at dealing with all the ads that it spawns, but I think we will have to see. But let's try with the fire paper this time. We have a flaming hammer. Bonk. No damage. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have attacked the face. Ow. They do so much damage. Okay, the hammer doesn't work on their faces either. That's annoying. So I do have to get behind them. That's the scary part. Ow! Yeah, Trypophobia the boss, exactly. Like... Ow, they do so much damage. But you kind of have to deal with them, else they'll just swarm you. Okay, come here, boss. Let's have a party. Okay. So it spawns new ads, and now it will start throwing shit at me. What is this? Madman's knowledge. Okay, thank you. Ow! Okay, that was a long jump. Oh boy. Gonna throw shit again. Just keep on jumping. Whew, boy. Okay. Come on. Okay. You have to be so patient with this boss. And that's kind of the annoying part. You don't really feel like you're fighting a cool boss. You feel like you're fighting a lot of small enemies with annoying shields for faces and a freaking annoying spammy artillery boss. Yeah. You're thinking like Quelaag from Dark Souls, right? Oh, no. Okay, can we... No, already? No! Aww. Okay, we're gonna try with some Molotovs now. Yo, no way! I did not hear the sound effect for that. No, I just got bombarded. You cannot roll when you get hit by the first one. Fuck, I hate that boss so much. Oh, it's so boring. Man. Oh, Quelaag from Dark Souls 1. The huge demon spider thing with a naked lady on top. Stuck to the spider, I would like to add. That's Quelac. Where is our blood echoes? Probably behind the spider somewhere, right? Huh. They are so hard to see here. Hello? Hi, Michael. Welcome. Oh, Tyler, you never played Dark Souls 1. Okay, I see. That's all fair. If you're wondering, Michael, I'm also speaking to people in the Twitch chat, just in case it seems weird. But welcome to the stream, Michael. We're currently fighting my all-time hate boss in this game. At least from the bosses I've tried until now. I have not tried the DLC yet. So slow. I'm still wondering where our blood echoes went. Like, you have no real indicator of where they are. Huh. I guess we'll find them. Quelaag, it's Queelaag, I think. If I remember correctly. Okay. Can I not see the beam somewhere? Yeah, it's not like ROM is hard, just annoying. I think the boss I used the most time on was Ebriatas. It's kind of a point in my upcoming video. I just think ROM is annoying to fight. There's my blood echoes. But I have heard that the DLC is quite a lot more difficult. Though I know next to nothing about the bosses or the areas. Which I also try to keep blind, of course. Okay. I hate that attack so much. It is so annoying. There we go. Ow. Okay. I did not expect to be in reach of that. But I'm quite excited for the DLC. Also, especially the DLC weapons. Excited to find a cool strength weapon in the DLC, I think. Can you come here? Bonk. Okay. Please, let me heavy attack you. Ow. Okay, next time. Where are you? Over there. Oh, I did not hear that spell effect. Can I kill you with this? No, I did not hit. And I'm about to die. Yo, twice in a row? Aw. Those faces that shield them so much is so annoying. Come on. Patience. Patience, patience, patience. Ow, that was a lot of damage. And he's throwing meteors again. Close. Man, this... I don't have the patience for this boss. Blood pellet and bolt paper. No, I have not. Okay, is bolt extra strong against Rom? Oh, I've been trying the fire paper. Oh. Ow. Most kin type enemies. Okay, that's good to know. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay. Actually, can I quickly, just to ensure that we have the damage? Okay. Not now. Come on. You're gonna explode. Come on. Let that heavy attack through. Oh, that's good damage. Yo, that's a lot of damage. You're totally right. Okay. Thank you, Michael. That's good to know. That's very cool. Like, for the longest while, I've been wanting to try to nitrous also, because I know it has the whole bolt thing. But with the community voting for like full strength build, I felt it was more proper to do Kirkhammer instead. But it's very nice to know about the like the weaknesses. That is very cool. Thank you. Let's remove these for now. There's still so much about Bloodborne that I need to know. It's such a cool game. Which is also quite clear from the video I'm working on right now, is that I just think it's aesthetically such an impressive game. Like, the scenes like these is so freaking cool. Oh yeah, Tella, if you're wondering, Michael is one of the people in my YouTube chat. It's kind of weird when you have both streams going on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. But I see you you looked into Quelac. I told you. Oh, I think this place is loading quite a bit because it's very laggy right now. Ah, now it's better. Good. Okay. Man, this site is so freaking cool. Fort Yharnam. One of my viewers told me about the Queen of Yharnam, like the bloody lady I just saw from the cinematic. And I think they told me that she's like the end boss of Chalice Dungeons or something. So no, I haven't. In my first playthrough, I did basically no Chalice Dungeons at all. If that's who you're thinking about. Bonk. Okay, it's very laggy right now. Maybe I have to restart the game. Good stuff. Good stuff. What else? Maybe we should do some more chalice dungeoning now. It's kind of fun. Let's get these 2 levels. So we're at 40 HP. I'm too pretty to do things myself. Okay, Tella. Michael, Tella is saying that you should go to Twitch and watch me instead, so you can chat. But it's totally up to you, of course. And you're thirsting over Quelac. I think that's a bit questionable. I must admit. Okay. Did we unlock anything else? I don't remember. At this point. No. Did we get any new blood gems that are worth it? I don't think we did. These murky ones, they're for poison, and that's not really useful. This one... Physical attack up, but less attack versus kin. Is that good for us? I feel like the trade-off is worse for us at this point, because we're gonna fight more and more kin, I think. Let's repair. Did we get any new... We got Arcane Lake. No, I think this is fine. God made the abominations of the earth and said to us, ravish, it is yours to have. Oh my god. And I will be ravished. Let's go. I kind of want to see what happened at the Cathedral Ward now that everything changed quite a bit with that Rom kill and the Blood Moon and everything. Oh, something's definitely happened. Ariana is aching, I think.
Oh, this here is a safe spot.
Yes. Okay, nothing new here. The old lady is gone. Hold on, just wait a wee bit, my little dearie. And I hear the baby. I hear the baby.
Oh, there you are. Forgive me, I'm a bit out of sorts. So, no blood today, I'm afraid.
No blood today, I'm afraid.
There's something wrong with me.
Okay, interesting. Is there anything out here? Maybe we could actually do the Eileen questline now. Oh yeah, now we can see the big guys. Which is very interesting. By Quelac specifically, I hope. You read that so seriously. I was trying to justify fucking a spider. That was not poetic. I promise. Okay. But, well, you know, it's more fun to be a bit serious about it, I suppose. Let me just have a quick look here. There we go. Okay. Cool stuff. I just had to check my audio settings because I did want to just record a slight bit of that with Ariana. Okay. We could check up on Yusefka's clinic now. Is that the right time to do that? I wouldn't know. Maybe we should just try to do the Eileen thing. Because that's a kind of a cool fight. I think. Then we can save the chalice dungeoning for next time, I think. There's quite a lot of things we could do right now. Which is why I'm a bit iffy on where to actually go. Ariana was the lady on the chair that looked like she was in pain. I think basically killing that ROM boss changed quite a bit of the existing areas. And I don't know exactly what the lore reason for that is, but I just know that you should sometimes go back to all the areas to see what changed, basically. Ow. Hello, big guy. Ow. Ah, yes. Eileen the Crow. She's such a cool character. Like, man, I love her character.
Oh. Is that you again? I'm afraid I've made a bit of a blunder. I'm just going to have a short rest.
A short rest.
Don't worry. I've taken blood. Enough to save an old woman. No more dreams for me.
Like that plague doctor aesthetic is just so freaking cool. And then she's also just a badass character.
I'll have to tread carefully. But that thing, turn back. I pray.
Nah. I gotta help her. I gotta kill this guy. Even though I will probably die a few times to this guy, because this guy is super fast. I don't think my weapon will do well. Ow. Okay, I really hope that I could heavy attack. Aw. Then you freaking slow walk me. No! Okay. Well. That's kind of what I asked for, I suppose. Oh, come on. That was so close. I just want to heavy attack him. Nothing else. It's... Yo, why do you hit for so much damage with just a freaking gun? Simp for this guy? I guess you can simp for whoever you want to, but I don't know if it's productive. Oh, that was close. Ow! That gun's damage is too much. But my hammer, when it hits, is very strong. Whoops, wrong button. Oh, it worked out. Okay. Okay. I'm really scared about that gun. Ow, the reach. Okay. Man. I was so sure my hit would go through, but it didn't. Okay. There we go. Good hit. Okay. I dare not. If you just parry me again, that would be real bad. Ow! You hurt so much. Ow. Okay. Environment, please stop blocking my vision. Ow. Stop with the gunshots to the face. Come on. Oh. Yo, point blank. Pistol shot to the face. Well, I mean, I see what you're getting at, Tella, but, oh, now I can't heal. Oh, yo. I'm so scared that he's going to parry me and then kill me. No, my attack didn't go through. Come on. He's too quick. Yeah. Fuck. No way. That pistol damage is too much. I mean, I see what you're saying, Tella. My huge brick weapon is also quite dangerous, but man, for a small gun, it's way too much damage. Oh, hello, you're back.
You've been very ill. Forget your trouble.
Okay, sedatives. Where have you been? Has anything changed with you? Something wrong with me. Okay, well, that doesn't help me. Okay, the run back. Bonk. On. No loot. No healing vials. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. This time, surely. Okay, the quoting might be going a bit in the wrong direction for me now. Ow. That damage is too damn much. Okay, let me just grab my echoes. Oh, you were just about to shoot me, weren't you? Okay, my gun does 22 damage, yours does 1,000,000. That is not fair. Oh, that was close. That would have been so much damage, I'm sure. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. How the point blank? Come on. What do you think you're doing? You freaking nut job. There we go. Ow. Okay, I'm getting the parries down a bit better. No. Okay, he also just killed me with a single freaking parry and a pistol shot. Come on, so much damage. Aw. Man, I'm getting freaking schooled. He was easier with the cane in my first playthrough. I do feel that. But I don't know if I could just cheese him with range or what I did differently. I think it was the range. But yo. Yeah, I will try not getting hit. It's just he's so quick with the freaking trigger. It's a bit hard to deal with him, I think. So Eileen is just leading out here, watching me run past her multiple times, trying to kill the same fool that hurt her. It's not a good look. It's really not a good look for me. Don't worry, stick around for more tips. Can I subscribe to your service? Oh, mine didn't hit, but yours did? Aw. You're gonna shoot me as soon as I do this. Oh. My turn, but I just did no damage. Ow. Okay, fair enough. What? Okay. That gun damage is like the most painful thing about this fight. What? Okay, you just took a step back. You're a freaking PvP genius, I suppose. Okay. Man, I'm burning through so much healing against this guy. Okay. Okay, you heal once now. Ow. I was so sure that would have been... been a parry. Ah, that wasn't. Ah, that reach. Oh, that's annoying. Come on. Come on, I got this. I got this. I got this. Oh. Ow. Not the anti-healing thing. There we go. Oh, oh, oh. Careful now. Careful. He's going to parry me. I'm sure of it. Oh, that was close. Ooh, I'm clutching. Ow. Okay, I got the last heal in, but then you shot me. Ooh, boy. No! Come on! Come on. You're playing so safe when we get to this point. So how long does this anti-heal work on me? I'm just wondering. Like, will it run out in the foreseeable future? Oh, the dodge! What? Then you're just dodging and shooting. What is this? Yeah, it's illegal to bring a freaking gun to a sword fight. Man, yo, that dodge shooting thing that does so much damage is freaking... I don't know what to do about that. Like, how did I beat him last time? I think I just used the whip mode of the cane, and that worked quite well against him. So I'm kind of missing that right now. I'm kind of missing that cane. Because the hammer mode of this weapon just feels slightly too slow. Grim, it's your duty to keep going. You can't leave until you have avenged the night. Definitely. For honor. Also for flirting. But I mean, I think honor, being honorful, would be quite good in regards to flirting. Oh, normal Michael guy. Oh, welcome, welcome. I suppose you're the same Michael as from YouTube, right? But yeah, maybe I was also way higher level in my first playthrough. I actually don't remember what level I was when I did him. Oh, that was so much damage. That is scary. Oh, don't get stuck. Oh, I am scared of the parry. But I probably was like at least 10 levels higher or something when I did him in my first playthrough. Oh, the dodge gunshot is so much. Ow. No way. That was just out of reach. Okay. Oh, that's good. That is good damage. That is very good damage. Oh, he also has good damage. Like, extremely good damage. Okay. Okay. When he goes into two-handed sword mode, he does a lot more damage, but it's also way easier for me to hit him. I said sword in a weird way there. Sword. Oop, stop that. That's not fun. Okay. Stop with your alchemy. That was close. That was very close. No! Oof. That's annoying. The double shot! I cannot dodge fast enough for that! Fuck! It went so well! Oh, man. No, we gotta do this. We can do this. It's just when he gets low HP and he starts that slow walking, dodging, shooting all the time phase. This becomes a bit difficult. The problem I'm realizing right now is that we are also running out of blood vials. We're at 14. We're not getting any more. Maybe these guys will drop some. That's 2. Oh, it's good. But I mean, blood vials isn't really the problem. Right now, at least. Right now, it is that we just suddenly go from 100 HP to none. Okay. This time, surely, guys. Surely. Okay. Oh, that was such a quick hit. Good one. Good one. I like that. Oof. The heavy attacks. Yeah, they are very ass. Of course. Like, the little I do know, I love to share with people. I learned so much from everybody else that comes in here and tells me stuff. Like, it's so nice. I'm scared of that. I'm scared. Yeah, just keep that weapon out so you bleed. That's fine with me. There's some situations where I think the jump attacks can be kind of good. I ducked that. That was all planned. Like, there... No! That... He could get to that? Aw. Well, thankfully he didn't hit me with the no healing things. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Let's go. Like, some groups of enemies, I feel like, especially this weapon, maybe also other heavy strength weapons, are quite good with jump attacks. Like, especially the leeches in Nightmare Frontier died quite easily with the jumping heavy attacks. Blood Rapture. Let's go. Let's go back to speak to Eileen. That's freaking awesome. Always believed in you, even when I didn't.
No matter. I don't seem to be my glory.
Let's go. Man, she's just the coolest freaking character in this game, I think. At least in the base game. It is a woman. It's an old woman, though, supposedly. And she's basically retiring now. And you just got a badge so you can get her weapons. Which were the weapons I used in my other playthrough. Even better. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's go. I don't think I have, when you didn't kill Henrik. So if you don't help her with Henrik, will you then meet her again later? And then she'll have some special lines for that? I haven't. Like, this is only my second playthrough, and in my first playthrough I also helped Eileen, and it basically becomes a whole storyline in my video that I become the crow after her. Oh, that is cool. Okay, so maybe I need to have a playthrough where I don't help her, just to see that. I'm basically trying this time around to do things differently, because I do think I missed quite a bit in my first playthrough, but that'll be a whole thing in my video. So I probably also won't go to the DLC on stream before my Bloodborne video of my first playthrough is out, which hopefully, without making any promises, should be later next week. I have like a whole what's it called, commentary video with a lot of humor, a lot of like, here's the things I did playing my first Bloodborne playthrough,
Welcome. What is
where I also talk a bit about like
Very
what I
well.
probably missed. Like the whole DLC I know nothing about at all. Like, I try to keep completely blind as far as possible. I don't think I've heard Jura. Jura is, if I remember correctly, Jura is the guy on top of the tower in Old Yharnam, right? Okay, okay. No, I have not. Like, I think there's so many things in this game I haven't seen. And I kind of hope that my Bloodborne video will do well. Like, it's about 70 minutes long at this point. I just need to redo some visuals and the voice lines or voiceover. And then I need to review it, and then I think I'm gonna throw it out next week. And if that does well and people want to see the DLC in a video also, I will probably do that as the next thing. An extra emote. You can actually befriend him? Or like just talk to him? Because that is freaking awesome if you can do that. Can we buy chunks now? Or, oh, I was selling. Whoops. He's chilled. Yo, okay. I need to do that at some, like, my third playthrough, perhaps, because I have killed him now. That is cool. I did not know you could do that. Okay. Well, that's quite exciting. Man, that just... I have a point in my video where I say that I love... not Elden Ring. I love Bloodborne's NPCs a lot more than other Souls games, because somehow it feels more... they feel more real. Basically, with your interaction with them, and also the choices you make feels a bit deeper, I think. And apparently there's just so many hidden things that I don't know about yet. I'm quite excited for that. Okay. So we could go for some chalice dungeoning now, actually, to end off the day. Like, we have done this. Can we just make a new one? Right? Chalice ritual. Lower Petumuru. Yeah, Perfumuru. Gilbert's story. No. Oh, Gilbert is that the window guy from one of the very first, like this thing, I think. I have not. Does he have a quest line? Something tells me that this is Gilbert when he's like turned when you get too far in the game. Right? So he also has a quest line. Okay. Claw mark. Oh yeah, he broke out. Okay, I completely oversaw him in my first playthrough. I never realized that there was somebody to talk to here. Somehow. Like, I don't know how. After Brom, it's finished. Okay. Huh. I get the sense that I will have to do way more, like, playthroughs of Bloodborne to get everything. That's so cool. But that makes sense. I want to do an arcane playthrough at some point also. One of my friends talked about, like, going full arcane early on and then using either Ludwig's Holy Blade, I think, or Tonitrus. And then he said that, without trying to spoil me, he said that there's a cool weapon or multiple cool weapons in the DLC that I should look forward to if I went like a full arcane route. Man, that's cool. Like, I know for a fact I'm gonna try a Tonitrus build at some point because I think the weapon is kind of cool. Like, the whole electricity gimmick is just kind of crazy. There's also a new blood weapon. Oh yeah, one of my friends also told me, like another friend told me I should try blood tinged at some point. Which I think sounds extremely difficult, like early on, isn't it? We need more blood echoes. Let's just pop a few to go to this chalice. Is this enough? Yes, it should be, right? Yeah. Let's go to this one. There we go. I'm just so excited for the DLC, but again, I try to keep blind. I know the name of one of the bosses. I know Ludwig because I did use like the cinematic of Ludwig for one of my earlier videos. But besides that, I'm basically blind to the DLC, which is kind of nice. I am quite excited. Okay, let's see what we have in store for this chalice dungeon. A spider, okay. Anything on the roof? No? Or the ceiling? Bonk. Pest control. I heard something heavy. Down here? Yeah. Okay, there and not there. Oh. Close. Bonk. There we go. Like, the heavy attacks are all right at staggering these enemies. Which is kind of nice. There's also one of the snatchers. Blood vials? Well, we need blood vials, so that's actually useful. So it's not that many. Oh, they have quite a bit more HP, those guys. I usually one-shot them with normal attacks. Can I one-shot these guys then? Not with a strafe. I cannot. Well, exciting stuff. This is probably scaled better for me then. They have way more HP. Okay, good stuff, good stuff. Ow. You have quite some reach. Bonk. Oh, okay, okay. I am probably going to stream. Yeah, I will stream the DLC. I'll just need to figure out how I can record it while streaming and if my computer can handle that. Because, again, if the Bloodborne video is well received, I would love to do a continuation of the DLC. And it would be nice to actually have some of those... What is that? I've never seen that enemy. It would be nice to have content from the DLC, also the quest lines and such. Well, I don't know what he is, but he's dead now. Okay, okay, maybe I was too freaking cocky there. Okay. Now he's dead. A little cocky is alright. What was that? Gemstone. Was it this one? No. Was it? It was this one, I think. Well, not good enough, by the way. So... it would probably be nice when I stream the game to give me, like, small hints to not miss, like, major quest lines and stuff. I mean, I got a little too cocky, you know. Oh. Yo, that was close. That was hitbox porn. Holy shit. I saw the arrow pass right next to me. What a fun job. Just the local quotes guy. I freaking love it. Ow, just freaking pimp slapping me? That's rude. I'm not your girl. You cannot pimp slap me. Not that you should, by the way, ever pimp slap anybody. It was a joke. I just need to get that straight. But I mean, it was. Oh, you're dead? You're actually dead? Have I? Oh, I pushed that guy over the edge before. Okay. I see. I'm so used to enemies just being in sleeping positions and suddenly getting up to backstab me. Okay, so there was nothing else here. Cool. Back we go. My God. I'm just talking. I'm just talking, and sometimes I don't know what comes out of my face hole, you know. Man, somebody should really media train me, I suppose. What bam? Let's go. That's a trap. It's a scary trap, isn't it? It's a very scary trap. Okay, so there's the door. Yeah, but basically, like, I'm not sure I'm a functioning human being at all times. I gotta be real with you. Sometimes I do wonder. Well, it is one of your many face holes, isn't it? Like, I'm not wrong. Yo, spiders? Yo, pest control? Hello? Anything down here? No? This is just a for fun room, I guess. Okay. Oh, you heard. You heard a lot. Yeah, see. See. I would never tell a lie. Okay, you come from... Yo, that's so much damage. Oh, too many spiders. Yo. Yo. Ah, thank you. Oh, man. Like, I need to remind you that these spiders are not Quelac. They're different spiders. This spider is just out maneuvering like it's the freaking best PvP in the world. Stop it. Good stuff. But you did control yourself by not finishing that sentence. I suppose. Kudos to you. Ow. Like self-control is like an important skill or something. Oh. I think this is just back where we came from, yeah. Yay, kudos! Yay! I got my gold star. Okay. What do we have here? Ow! Oh, you just down there with your rock throwing crossbow. Sure. That wasn't very nice. Aww. There we go. Bonk. Ah, blood vials. That's very, very thoughtful of you. And back we go. These chalice dungeons actually remind me of dungeons in Elden Ring, now that I think about it. The whole, hey, you gotta pull this lever to open the door to the boss and such. So I guess the idea started here. Which is kind of cool. I just wish that they kept with the trick weapons, but I think the trick weapons would be very difficult to do with that many, you know, weapons and unique unique movesets you have in Elden Ring. Then trick weapons would probably be quite an addition. This is not a door, is it? No. Okay, so let's see. Who's the boss here? Maybe we're gonna get whooped. Okay. Just you guys. But you have quite a bit more HP than you usually do. Oops. Okay. Ow. So, come to me, and then we do that. Ow, the gun guy is a bit dangerous. Oh. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. Yeah, the gun guy is just annoying. Aw. Yo, okay, stop it. Aw. Okay, the music goes a bit hard considering these bosses are a bit, as you mentioned, Michael, a bit lame. Okay, so now the last guy, which is just annoying. Bonk. Bonk. Aw. You have a lot of HP. Why do you have so much HP considering you're like the gun guy? Okay, there we go. Yeah, it is kind of sad, but I also guess it's like when you have to do that many dungeons, you just can't make that many like unique bosses, I suppose. Which is also like the case in Elden Ring. Just do a Sekiro and parry the bullets. Yeah, if I could, I would love to. But man, I see what you mean. I think it's just when you want to make that many dungeons as they did with the chalice dungeons, I suppose you just have to reuse assets a lot. Okay. There we go. Let's go back to the hunter stream. Huh. Man, it's been a good session. We did so much. We did so much.
I'm what? Very well.
Maybe it's time that we get some more endurance. Yeah, probably a good idea. Let's just check out our blood gems if we got any cool ones. I didn't think we did, but that's charge attacks up. Ooh. This 17. Okay, that's very good. That is very good. Where did it go? Tempering. 17.3% damage up. That is very good. What about the triangular ones? Ooh, there's an upgrade. This one. Yo, that's a lot of damage. Good stuff. Well, I think that was it for today, to be honest. So next time, what are we going to do next time? Probably some more chalice dungeons to warm up, and then I think we're going to probably deal with the one reborn, I could imagine. Maybe visiting Yusefka. I don't know if that would be the right time to do that, but possibly. Oh, cool stuff. But I think I'll unfortunately have to end the stream now. It's getting a bit late, and I do have some editing that I need to get back to. But man, you have been so active in the chat today. Thank you so much. It's so much more cozy vibes when people are just like chatting along and having fun. I just love it. It's so good. Thank you guys so much. It makes me so happy. Like as a tiny creator, I just you're just gonna test something. I'm gonna let it through. Man, it's as a tiny creator, it's just so nice. It's so motivating. Like, thank you guys. Thank you so much. And yeah, I will be online again on Sunday. Is the next planned stream. So let's continue there. And hopefully I will be way further with my editing. Awesome. I'm so happy to hear. See you Sunday. And have a good one. I'll talk to you next time. And so long. Until then. Oh, and thank you, Tilla. Thank you for that. I hope you like some of the videos. Bye-bye, guys.